movies, TV shows, and pop culture we share. Get ready to rock. We're here to take you there. From superheroes to aliens in outer space, we've got the latest news and reviews in our embrace. Turn on your screen, let the neon lights glow. We'll take you back to the 80s. Let's rock and roll. Sci-fi center, where the legends come alive. Get ready to geek out, let your imagination thrive. We're diving into the past.
Well, major technical issues on my morning delay. Welcome to another American Foundation for Supervision fundraiser. This is going to be hosted by the smoothest voice on the internet, Teladia, and he's got Harry Potter movies for you.
Yeah.
For due to internet functionality, I have a scheduling conflict, and I'm also dealing with some power issues here at the center. As you can see, I'm not on camera because nothing is working right now. But the two biggest potters I have are going to be Teladia and my kangaroo buddy, who will be coming to host him later this afternoon. The link for the American Foundation for Suicide to the chat. If you'd like to donate, we're on our way to 20 grand by the end of this year, which means we should be hopefully by New Year's Eve or New Year's Eve of Charity Foundation. With that, I'm going to leave in the capabilities of head number one, Teladia. Started with all the movies before the one posted today, and then next week we're going to do another one and wrap up the other half. As you kind of start to pixelate and bringing it out. So,
okay.
Teladia, right?
Yeah. So, guys, what we're going to do is the first four films, guys, of Harry Potter, and then we're going to carry on. So we're going to kick things off with Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. So if you guys haven't got your copies of Harry Potter, I would recommend you guys getting your copy. It's let me know if you guys are set up, and I will start as soon as you guys are ready. And yeah. Hunter, welcome. Aaron, can't wait to get you in. I know that you'll be there a little bit late. So without further ado, we're going to kick things off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's on, if you guys don't know where to get it from, it's on Netflix, HBO Max, Apple TV. You can get it on any streaming platform. And Hunter, to answer your question, really, Hunter, James Gunn's Brainiac, that's really interesting that we got Brainiac finally confirmed after he deconfirmed it. Earlier in the week about Brainiac not being in it. All right. Dumbledore is on is on the Privet Drive. The great Richard Harris portraying Dumbledore in the first 2 films. Professor McGonagall. Dumbledore's. The Good. And the bad. Hagrid bringing. Dame Maggie Smith is also in this film. Who's no longer with us. And Robbie Coltrane. It's an all-star cast for the first two films, guys. Just to put that out there. No, sir. And guys, just remember this is for AFSP Foundation. So if you guys want to donate, there's a link in the chat. So you can donate to AFSP. It's all for good. It's for a good cause. Good luck, Harry Potter. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, or as you guys in America call it, the Sorcerer's Stone. Hurry up. It's Coffee Boy. How many are there? 36. I count them myself. Okay, I have 37. I don't care. He's a spoiled brat, Dudley. Bred in captivity. If you guys are actually coming in, welcome. I am hosting this week's marathon, as we're doing a Harry Potter marathon, and it's all for AFSP. So if you guys do want to donate, there is a link in the chat. Whoops. As you can see, top of the chat, there is a link to the charity for AFSP, or in the description. No such thing as magic. All right, here comes the owls. Number H. Potter. Number covered under the source. No more mail. Wait. Yeah, Jose. I'm hosting, guest hosting the charity stream. Jose, I'm actually I'm guest hosting. We're watching the first 4 films this week, and then the next 4 films next week. We're breaking it in half, so it gives you guys, so you don't have to be up till late hours of the morning. So if you need a timestamp, we're watching this on I'm watching this on Netflix. It's on HBO or not. We are at just under 2 hours. Let me see. We're at 2 hours and 10 minutes and 50 seconds. Sorry. Uh, Yeah, we are doing this for charity AFSP. So whatever you guys give, it goes to American Found uh, Foundation for Suicide Prevention. So that's the whole purpose of this stream, because I wanted to do this with William and that. Obviously, William couldn't be here for the first four films, but he'll be here next week for the second half. Um, but yeah. So and my other William's my other part ahead, um, Evan will be here soon as well. So if you guys need a timestamp, we are at 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Hagrid enters. Of course. There we go. Fire. Harry's got his birthday cake. Yes, Hagrid. Games like games and games. My favorite Harry Potter film of all time, it has to be either the first, the third, or the sixth film. You're a wizard, Harry. I actually grew up with the Harry Potter films when I was younger. I remember the first time seeing this film in the theater, my first time experiencing this, and I was blown away, mesmerized. I had the Harry Potter books. I used to read them when I was younger. Um, I went to my school to see the first film, by the way, when I was my middle school. I should say middle school. When I was in my middle school, me and the whole class basically went to the theater to see this. It was a trip of a lifetime. But yeah, this is a freak. Muggle. Not magic work. Albus Dumbledore. Never insult Albus Dumbledore in front of me. She didn't say anything. How good is that? You're not supposed to do magic outside of school. An owl, a cat, or a toad. Where you look. Now they're going to Diagon Alley. These are all the extras. Gringotts. Wizard Bank. By the way, some of these locations are in London, some of them are in other places of the UK. So just a big factor there for you guys. key, please. That's Ben and Troy. Yeah, rest in peace, Robbie Coltrane. Yeah. Mhm. Exactly. Jose. I wanted to get ahead of things. That's why we're watching this because the new films, sorry, the new series will start to come out I think next year or the year after. So I wanted to get ahead of everything and it makes sense for us to kind of watch it now before Lanterns comes out and before big things come out next year. Okay, he's got a wand. I wondered when I'll be seeing you, Mr. Potter. Uh, let me see. This is John Hurt playing Ollivanders, the great John Hurt. Nope, nope, definitely not. I wonder. Was curious. The one chooses the wizard, Mr. Potter. Great things for me. Good time things. Terrible. but great things. Jose, I see you're also an Arkham fan, so I'm going to mention this now. Um, Lego Batman's another game you should pick up. Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. I can't spell it. Voldemort. He's out there for sure. He disappeared with magic. He's not Fred. I am. They're running through the wall now, guys. Between 9 and 10 platforms, 9 3/4. What's up, Clint? A smile is something special. Okay. We're on the Hogwarts Express to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. And if you guys were wondering what the timestamp is, we are at 34 minutes, 49 seconds. If you're wondering where we're watching this on, it's on Netflix, HBO Max, Apple TV. You can get on those platforms. We'll take the lot. Wow. What's up? What's up, Clint? Not much, man. William is not going to be here for this stream. I'm guest hosting tonight. We're doing the first 4 films of Harry Potter. So we'll be doing 1 to 4. So that's the plan, is to do Harry Potter, Philosopher's Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, and Goblet of Fire this week. Then next week we'll be doing Order of Phoenix, Order of Phoenix, Half-Blood Prince, and Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2. That's the plan for next week. Now I'm waiting. Obviously, Aaron will be joining us soon. I don't have Harry Potter and the Cranky Crown. Obviously, I don't have access to get you in, so I don't know how I can get you in, but I am watching this. Oh, way to go, William. Yeah, if who's in the back, by the way, because I see 2 people. I don't have access to get you in. The only person that can, it would be, I think, would be Aaron. I'm not sure. Just there. All right, so they've made it to giving you a show, but not being able to join. I mean, Williams had had a lot going on, so obviously, don't worry though. I think Aaron will come in and get you in. If you need to get in, ask William, and William will get you in. Just message him and he'll let you in. Even got a special Harry Potter duck, but it's not duck season. It's rabbit season. All right, Hogwarts School. Just DM Brad or William. Say that I, I, I can't get you in. Is there a rumor about that? That's interesting, Jose. That's very interesting. That if Netflix will buy out J.K. Rowling and make the original Potter sequel with the OG cast. I mean, how can they do that though? They can't really do that with Maggie Smith passing away and Bobby Goldthwait passing away. And Slytherin. I just messaged him because I don't know how to. I've messaged him, but let me message him. Hold on, I'll tell him that Clint wants to get in. I've just messaged William for you, Clint. See whether or not he'll let you in. See whether or not he'll give you access. You know what's interesting though, Jose, is that Netflix UK is getting rid of the Harry Potter films. Even though WB just sold them to Netflix. Clint, if you're in the back, William will let you in. A painful death. Hermione Granger. Hey, Clint. Welcome in. Oh, I see. You got Harry Potter duck.
I told you I was having a Harry Potter duck.
I thought you were joking. Do you need a timestamp, Clint, or are you fine?
Nah, I have these movies pretty much memorized. They're not that hard. They're really good special effects wise.
Yeah.
But the movie, I don't know how to describe it because I'm not that much of a film junkie. But
Mm-hmm.
it's just here's this special item in the very beginning of the movie. It's going to come in really handy at the end of the movie for the next 4 movies. Here's this special item in the very beginning of the movie. It's going to come in really handy at the end of the movie for the next 4 movies.
Hi, Iron P. Welcome. No, Slytherin, eh?
And just to remind everybody, this is a charity run. Yay.
Yeah, guys. This is the charity stream for AFSP. I think it's in the description, right? It's in the description, right?
It's in the pinned at the top, the link to donate.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, pinned at the top, guys. If you guys need a timestamp is at 45 minutes and 46 minutes now into the film. That's the timestamp.
So William hands you the keys to the car, but forgets to fill it up with gas, huh?
William told me he's got internet problems, and he's doing too much other things, multitude of things.
I bet he's in mourning right now myself.
Morning.
I'll let him explain why, but yeah, no one really died, but something happened.
John Cleese.
And you didn't understand that a smile is something special thing that I wrote at all?
No.
You didn't watch Welcome to Derry, huh?
No. No, I didn't watch Welcome to Derry. Unfortunately, it's not my cup of tea.
Too scary or don't like it?
Mixture of both. It's a mixture of both.
Well, if you didn't like the It movies, those were kind of tame compared to Welcome to Derry.
Okay. Robert. Wait, what? What did you say, Clint? I cast Robert. I can't even pronounce that.
Rubberus duckus?
No?
Just poking fun at Harry Potter.
Robert Stuckers?
When I was watching the Harry Potter movies, all I could think of was that Bugs Bunny skit when he's walking around with the magic wand going, the hocus pocus. Let me guess, you didn't see Bugs Bunny either.
I did see Bugs Bunny, yes. I only saw the superhero side of it. I never saw the Harry Potter side of it.
He was doing that magic wand shit way before Harry Potter.
Okay.
So what's Brad's excuse for not joining the fundraiser?
I have no idea. I told William we were gonna do it last week, but then something came up, and then I asked William if we could do it this week. He said yeah. But then I said to William that instead of us watching the full 7 films one lot, break it up in halves. Makes it easier for all of us.
Did you actually read the Harry Potter books?
Yes, I did. Yes. I remember the first time I read it. I was at school. Um, I read the first three books there, and then the fourth and fifth one I bought myself. Nail.
Yeah, the only thing is I know about Harry Potter come from the movies.
Okay. It's a British culture thing. Like, first Brit, Harry Potter is like it everywhere. Everywhere you go to in Britain, everyone knows about Harry Potter. Everywhere.
I like British humor, like the old school British humor, but
Like Mr. Bean.
yeah, Mr. Bean's cool. I like the absurdity, like of Monty Python.
Okay.
How they made fun of the British just as much as everybody else did.
True.
But I remember when these movies came out, it was such a big deal around everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. To the nose. Never always having problems. I used to think the Goblet of Fire was the best because Professor Moody was it bad. Okay. Well, Sanov, you're in good luck. We're actually going to be watching the first 4 films. So we should be finished by 7 o'clock in the morning, give or take.
I went to Harry Potter Land at Universal Studios here in California.
Yeah.
Boy, that was a money grab, but they do know how to extract every money from. You buy a wand and it works in the land. I'm like, oh, I can see how that's making money hand over fist. I will say the Harry Potter movies make sense until the Deathly Hollows. Then it just goes places I don't know.
I would say up to Prisoner of Azkaban. That's when things change. The first two films are brilliant, but then slowly you start to see the changes.
Well, the Deathly Hollows ones, I had absolutely no clue what was going on about a ghost deer or something like that. I was like, what the hell's this?
Hello, Homura. The CGI for the three-headed dog is pretty good.
Oh yeah, the CGI in these movies is terrific. I've been told that the books are much more detailed, much more varied than the movies are.
The ducks?
The books.
Oh, I thought you said the ducks. I'm going deaf.
I thought I said books the first time.
Uh-oh. You catch it. Guys, just remember this stream is for charity. Just a reminder on the pinned comment, it takes you to the AFSP link.
So Santa, what was the ghost deer about?
Wingardium Leviosa.
Should have put your mug instead of Brad and William's face on the whatever you call it, the picture.
Agreed. Timestamp is there in the back? Timestamp is 1 hour 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Aaron, let me just message William. Tell him you're in the back. I've just messaged William to let you in. I need my Potterhead, my other Potterhead fan in here. Troll in the dungeon. Yeah, Aaron. Aaron, I've messaged William. So hopefully he'll let you in. If not, can you one of you guys message him? Because I don't have access to get you guys in. We're in the troll section.
I just bought my plane ticket
To where?
to THC Airlines.
Okay. Okay. He vomited the golden seek. Hmm.
A bit off topic, but a friend of mine who has passed away, he gave away bottles of his drink he made called the Pan Galactic Gargle Blaster. You know what that's from?
Star Trek?
No.
What?
The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Okay. There you go, Aaron.
Hey, it's Aaron here to bring class to the joint.
Oh, you've got class.
Yeah, I've got class. Yeah.
Well, that may be two of you.
I'm watching it through a DVD. See, I support physical media.
I got it on Netflix.
All right.
I'm watching you guys and ignoring the movie.
Yeah, hang on. Let me grab it.
What was that, Brad? Why am I calling you Brad? I mean Clint.
Well, you're calling me Brad because I'm Brad's less dumb friend, the devil arsehole.
Yes, the Philosopher's Stone. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Because in this neck of the woods, we don't use sorcerer.
Yeah, we don't use sorcerer here in the UK either.
Why don't you use the word sorcerer?
Who knows?
Because we know what a philosopher is.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
I think there's a difference between a philosopher and a sorcerer.
Yes.
One exists and one doesn't.
See, the reason why it was changed in America because they obviously they had difficulty in knowing what a philosopher was, so they had to change it to sorcerer.
Okay, I agree with you. Not a lot of we Americans, we ain't very bright.
Hmm.
Now, when it comes to the television show, I know each season's gonna be based on each book,
The
and
Quidditch match.
yeah, it's gonna be more fleshed out compared to the movies.
Well, then, and maybe I'll enjoy it more because the movies is all I got, and I don't feel like reading the books.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it'll be better for like because of the fact that like you guys and that who might have not have read the books will probably be enjoying the television show because it's going to include pretty much everything that's in the books compared to the movies.
Well, like my mode of life is I'll try everything once.
That's cool.
A lot of people ask me, "What? You've done that? You've been there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, why not? Gotta try it." Driving along the road, see this restaurant you've never seen before, try it.
Right, yeah. Guys, just to let you know as well, AFSP link is pinned at the top. If you guys do want to check it out, then donate. Feel free to donate. You cheated.
There's a chocolate drumstick waiting for me in the freezer. I think I'm gonna go get it real quick.
Okay.
I just realised that on this DVD, right?
Yeah.
I've had this for years. It still has all the old websites.
Yeah.
All the way to the AOL type stuff.
You've got mail. Brad's using that as his ISP.
I just thought, you know what, to do the Harry Potter films before the television series start off in 2027.
Yeah.
And next year's jam packed as it is with the Warner Brothers TV show with
Sure.
lanterns, and then you've got some other TV shows from Marvel as well.
Fallout's out right now.
What was that, Clint?
Oh, you said Fallout is coming
Fallout's out now, season 2.
Oh, Fallout. Oh, Fallout. Sorry. Yeah.
That series they made just like the games.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they put one of the characters into the video game in just because of the TV show.
Yeah, the games give you impossible choices.
Now, this scene is a classic. Gryffindor wins. So, have you seen this at the theater, Aaron? I know.
The sequel, the pseudo sequel. No, they haven't come here yet in Australia.
No. I mean, the film we're watching. Did you see the theater?
I've seen all of them.
At the theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw all the Harry Potter films in the cinema.
Same.
I thought you meant like the stage production.
No, not the stage production. I haven't seen the stage production yet.
Yeah. When you were saying theater, I thought you meant like theater.
No. I think that's
See, you're bringing class to the joint there, Aaron. Bringing class.
I think that's Clint's thing. Theater. He likes the theatrics.
I love it.
The only theater I go to is Rocky Horror, and that ain't much of one.
That's culture.
Bad culture, if you ask me, but okay. If you've ever been to a live Rocky Horror movie show, I'm one of the best call-out liners in Las Vegas.
So you know all the one-liners and stuff.
I know stuff that most people have forgotten or never knew, and they've been doing it for 20 years and they think they know their crap. And then I come along and they're like, "Oh my God, I didn't know that."
Oh shit.
William called me the king of the comeback lines. My favorite one is after everything's said and done and Riff Raff tells them to leave, go now. My call out line is, "So this means we can't use the phone?"
I heard that I think it was Fourth that said that a lot of the stuff has been censored now. There's some things that you can't say, which you used to be able to before.
Yes and no. No one really tells you not to say things. I've made it where I've cut a few lines out that, you know, they aren't funny. They're just gross and rude and bad, and more focused on the funny ones. Like personally, I've stopped using the F word when it comes to male homosexuals.
Oh, so that was part of the whole one-liners back in the day.
Oh yeah, but I made. But if someone else did it, I wouldn't. You know, I just made a personal decision not to do it.
Oh, okay. I thought there might have been like some sort of collective thing to say we're not going to do it anymore.
Well, it's not really funny, so it's just like if it's not funny, it's not worth saying.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I say comeback lines that get a whole audience of 200 or 300 people just to groan. It's great.
So you've been going to these shows for like years, I assume, since you were a kid.
Since I was 18. And my brain, with its superior memory and nothing else, I can't use it. I could just have it. Remembers all the callback lines. One of my most infamous ones. The theater was closing the next day that the Rocky Horror was playing at. So when Riff opens the casket and shows the skeleton, I go, "Show us the cinema," and the entire audience just groaned, going, "Too soon, too soon."
That's pretty cool that they were playing Rocky Horror the last time in that cinema.
Nah, because that means there's no other Rocky Horror in Las Vegas other than Will, and he's very unreliable on that.
No, I was just talking about like that cinema, the Rocky Horror was its last send off, rather than like anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a historical type situation.
Yeah, if I want to see Rocky Horror do outlines, I have to go to L.A. now or Phoenix. And even in LA, they only do it once a month, and it always sells out.
Jesus. I know I've never been to one, but I know there's always one in the city of Sydney, like near the CBD.
This part I feel sorry for.
I just saw an Epstein joke. Oh my god.
What?
Or the amount of people that's been named so far, and this is the first lot that's coming out. I wonder what the next few lots. But I tell you what, Bill Clinton's really in trouble.
Yeah, if you're in that list, I don't care who you are. You're not good. The Epstein joke is it shows Winnie the Pooh character behind Epstein and some other guy goes, "No, not Winnie the Pooh in the Epstein files."
Oh, there was also in Piglet.
Oh, you feel sorry for him.
Then the worst is no wonder he didn't have pants on.
Oh no.
Can- uh, That.
I'm gonna have to share this joke on my Facebook.
Yeah.
So he's always senses danger whenever he gets
Yeah. When
pain
he's
in
going
his head.
when he gets pain in his gut, then yeah, he knows it's danger.
I get a pain in my shoulder when I move my neck wrong.
Ooh,
Like my duck, Aaron.
yes, I do. It's a Harry Potter duck. And he's all dressed up as very smart.
Teladia thought I was joking when I said I had a Harry Potter duck.
Yeah, I thought he was joking. Because I know to Clint too well.
Oh yeah, you know me.
But it's not duck season, it's rabbit season.
I like duck better than rabbit. I just love that William gave you the keys to the car but forgot to give you the gas.
Yeah, that is true. I have to keep on messaging him if somebody joins.
It's like a video game. You gotta finish one level to get to the other.
Yeah.
Do you know if William's going to have a show tonight or if he's just going to be farting off?
I have no idea.
Probably not. If we're gonna do like this big marathon, we probably won't be.
We're only doing 4 films though this week, Aaron. We're not doing 7.
Yeah, I assumed because we'll be here like 17 hours.
Yeah, if we did like the full 7 films, that would take us the full day to do
Yeah.
it. So I said to William, why don't we do 2 to 3 films? Sorry, 3 to 4 films, right? That way we can get the first 4 films done. But if we can't even if we can't get the first 4 films done, at least we can get at least 2 to 3 films done. I don't want to keep you guys. I don't want to keep you guys up late.
Oh, I'm fine.
It's tomorrow for her. It's today for me.
It's
Yeah.
It's 45 past 10 a.m. here.
You know what I mean, though, innit? In American time,
Yeah.
these guys
that's right.
Eastern. Because think about it, Eastern time, it's only like 7 p.m. now. So by the time we finish this up, it'll probably be close to 3-4 o'clock in the morning, maybe 5.
Yeah, that's right. We can always do like a part 2 or something after Christmas or something, or into the new year.
That's what I said to William, that we could do it next weekend after Christmas.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't want to do it all in one lot. I wanted to break it up.
Yeah, if you did it all in one time, your headphones would be permanently attached to your head.
Plus, as well, I was up till 6 o'clock yesterday morning, on the vodka stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I saw a little bit of it.
Yeah, you saw me.
Teladia, you should be in bed, man.
Me and you probably like thinking, how did I get on the vodka stream?
I thought, oh, you probably need a pillow or something.
I only go on the vodka stream 2 to 3 hours anyway, so.
Oh, that's alright. It's not like you have to like drink coffee and it'll be the coffee stream for you.
This is my coffee.
Ooh,
It's not coffee, but it's milkshake.
Oh,
Chocolate?
yum. Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah.
There are those who like chocolate, and then there are those who are wrong. Although a surprisingly good mix is a strawberry with mint chocolate chip. That's surprisingly good.
Oh, I love that.
You wouldn't think the flavor of mint goes with strawberry, but it does.
Well, with a lot of like a lot of like desserts will have mint as a garnish when it comes to strawberries.
There's the baby dragon.
There's a theory that on an online theory that goes on that Neville Longbottom is like the alternative chosen one to get rid of Voldemort.
Yes, yes, he is.
Like if anything had happened to Harry Potter, then everything will fall on the shoulders of Neville Longbottom to get rid of him because they had the same trajectory.
Malfoy.
And even like somebody interviewed J.K. Rowling and asked her that similar question, and she said yeah, the theory is correct.
Mm.
So that's why Neville Longbottom, right at the end of this series, became increasingly powerful. The right up until like the last book and film, you see how Harry Potter and Neville Longbottom's power level and that were at like an equal footing. What I never really liked in the movies is the fact that they turned Ron Weasley into like an idiot, bumbling fool when he
Mm-hmm.
wasn't in the books.
Potter.
That's how I felt when I walked outside. The amount of flies. Because of the fact that it's freaking summer here now.
Oh yeah, that whole Earth is tilted thing.
Yeah.
It is actually quite enjoyable here in Vegas right now. You can actually go outside and not melt.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, in the middle of the afternoon, it's getting up to 21 degrees here.
I'm guessing Fahrenheit.
Celsius.
Oh, good man. Good man.
Good man.
See, some of us Americans realize there's other places other than America.
Because you got culture. Oh, I own the that chess set.
You know, death does have an effect, Sanef, of your ability to perform in a movie. I may not be the smartest American, but I know that.
Do you think the first actor of Dumbledore would work in the Harry Potter films if it? Yes, 110% yes.
Death has a way of hampering things, though.
Yeah. It was really like shocking. I remember the news when it came out that he had passed away, and I think people were like, "What the hell's going to happen with Harry Potter now?" Blah 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 blah. People were freaking out.
It gets to about 10 degrees cold at night here.
Oh.
So this winter has been very, very mild. When I was a kid growing up in Las Vegas, it would regularly about this time of year get down to 0 degrees, maybe even negative 2 or 3.
Oh shit.
Now it's just short weather all winter long so far.
Oh wow. So like short winters or short summers or something.
We have the hot, super extremely hot, and the not so hot season.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So just 2 seasons and that's it.
Well, if you ask William, it's raining all the time, but he's just, biased. Aaron, you have a question.
Oh. What Harry Potter character do you relate to the most? For me, I relate to Bill Weasley the most. Ooh, shoot. I probably will say, oh, that's really hard. It may be a mixture of Ron Weasley and Neville Longbottom. So with this, even though there's 7 books, there's 8 movies because the last book was split into 2 movies.
Yeah.
And made absolutely no sense for anyone who hasn't read the books. If you hadn't read the books, the last 2 movies you're like, what? What's this about a floating deer?
Well, the thing is, once the television series comes into effect, you'll be able to understand and realize certain things that you were questioning within the movies. See, this is what people don't understand. Like people say, "Oh, why is it a Harry Potter reboot?" and blah 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 blah. It's technically not a reboot because in order to be actually rebooted, you will have to put it into the same format as the original. But
With different actors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's been turned into a television format, and
Yeah.
it's more like it's more stretched out because of the fact that how much there is in the book, and they've cut so much out of the book to put into the films.
Yeah, they made the last 2 movies. If you hadn't read the books, you had no clue what was going on, just like me. But the movie should have you have a clue because that's the movie that they're making.
Yeah, well, they did what they had to do because of the fact that how much there is. So it's gonna depend each season on how long it is because some of the books, like I think it was the Goblet of Fire. I think it was the Goblet of Fire, which the book's really like large, so that could be more episodes in that season. So you're gonna understand a lot more once the TV show is gonna come out. So you won't be lost. So once they hit the last season, that's when you'll understand what went on in the movie. And I just don't understand people's rhetoric towards the TV shows. It's ridiculous. And when you try and explain it to people, it just goes one ear and out the other.
Well, there's a lot of religious fundamentalists here that think Harry Potter is the devil, and I don't. I just think it's a story. But it's weird here with the religious fundamentalists. They hear witches and warlocks and crap like that. They go, "Oh, it's the devil!" Oh.
Huh. And at the same time, you've got all these quote unquote finger quotes of these like supposed Harry Potter fans saying we don't need a reboot, blah 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 blah, and then you find out you have a bit of a dialogue with them, and you find out that they have no idea what was in the books, and you're like, oh, there you go. They've only like consumed the visual media.
Well, like I've said with William, books are books, movies are movies, and they're different.
Yeah.
They may tell the same story, but they may do different ways of telling it because of the format and the material and whatever.
Exactly. And the same with television shows. It's a totally different format to cinema.
Well, it's like the Lord of the Rings movies. Even as long as they've left out a whole bunch of stuff, and they kind of messed around with the story a bit, but they got the gist right. That's all I ever ask. I don't want, a 5-hour dissertation about how Gandalf spent 4 years trying to figure out that was the One Ring.
Yeah. You just want to cut to the chase.
Although there is one thing I wish they had put in the movies from the books, it would have been really cool.
And what was that?
When the ring gets destroyed and the orcs fall into the pits around and the tower falls, in the books, the ghost of Sauron reaches out towards them, but then the west wind blows him away because he's no longer important.
Oh, that's awesome. They could have added that. It would only taken a few minutes.
Yeah, but it would have been a lot of CGI, but that would have been really cool from the books to put on the movie. And if you go down that Lord of the Ring rabbit hole, that's about the whole trilogy, all that books covers about a fourth of the history of Middle Earth.
Holy shit. So you're going it's even deeper than Harry Potter.
Oh, it's way, way deeper.
You probably need a university degree.
I'm sure there are classes in Tolkien.
What? I was just joking, but oh my god! Wow.
He was he is credited for the inventor of fantasy.
No joke.
No.
Seriously? Wow.
Well, before them, it was all mythology.
Yeah.
He didn't invent mythology. He invented fantasy.
Fantasy, yes. Because mythology, you had like the Greeks and Roman gods and
And it was
Egyptian
always
and
on
all that
planet
stuff.
Earth. It was humans fighting godlike beings.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
the difference
shit.
between mythology and fantasy.
Fantasy, yeah. And he invented an entire um language. What was it, like Elvish?
He invented all the languages other than English. The Elvish, the Dwarvish.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Like this Harry Potter, it would be considered mythology.
No, it's
Would you?
fantasy. Man.
No, it will be fantasy because you got witches and wizards and
Yes,
that.
but they're on Earth.
Well, they're on a different
They're
plane
they're dealing with the
they're on a
reality of
different
the
plane.
world.
They're on a different plane of Earth.
Yeah, but they're
Like
still
you're
on
going
Earth.
you're going into another world, another dimension.
Yeah, but they're still dealing with the real world. They go to their dimension to learn how to be wizards, warlocks, whatever, but then they come
Yeah.
back to the real world.
Not all of them.
Oh, okay, well, the majority of the story, but it's more mythology.
There's only
Where
like
Star Wars is a fantasy.
there's only like a handful of them who were born and like in who were born in the Muggle world, and that was Harry Potter and who else
But they still live on
Hermione.
planet Earth.
Yeah, Harry Potter and Hermione. They're the out of the entire series. They're the only two.
Well, from the movies, and that's all I got to go on is the movies.
Oh,
It
yeah,
seems
fair
like
enough.
the wizards and everything, they go to school, but then they live in the real world, having real
Yeah.
world problems of going to get a job, making money, raising kids.
Well, no. Well, the thing is, um, they live in their world. They live in their world. The only
Mhm.
people who do go back to the quote unquote real world is Harry Potter and Hermione. Like the Weasleys, they're all they live in the Wizarding world. They all have their jobs and stuff in the Wizarding world.
But like the Star Wars series, that's total fantasy.
I thought it was considered a space opera.
It's science fiction, fantasy.
Mm.
But see the difference between Harry Potter and Star Wars? Star Wars exists on different planets, different places but Harry Potter exists on Earth.
An alternative like Earth where witches and warlocks and all that exist.
Oh yeah, that's mythology.
Ah.
I'm not downplaying Harry Potter and its importance. Obviously, it's important. Millions of people love it.
So, checkmate. Here we go. After this movie, we're gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break, and then we're gonna come back.
Sorry, I'm just ready for the other DVDs.
I get you. I just needed like a 5 minute break before hopping into the
Okay.
second one.
Are they making an Odyssey series?
Not sure.
Isn't it
'Cause
a movie?
The Odyssey is myth. Because it's humans fighting godlike creatures.
Okay, well, I went on to like Google and I said, what category is Harry Potter? And through like their little AI thingy, take that what you will. It says Harry Potter is primarily a fantasy series, specifically urban fantasy.
Well, okay, that's fine. I mean, it could just when I went to school and learned mythology, fantasy, in my literature classes, I just learned it that way. Maybe it's changed since then.
And it's a hyphenated one, right? It says urban fantasy, right? It says fantasy and urban fantasy. So there's key categories here. Fantasy, the overreaching genre with magic, mythical creatures, and an alternative magical world, the Wizarding world, hidden within ours. But underneath it says urban contemporary fantasy. Is set in a recognized modern world like Britain, but hidden magical elements. So it's like a type of hybrid type of situation. So it's a subcategory of fantasy. So you got like rock, and you got like metal, and you got new metal and stuff like that.
I kind of disagree with that assessment, but that's just me. But I'm not smart. I'm not smarter than Google. But they're all music.
Oh, you're talking about like rock and metal and stuff. My little assessment.
See, unlike what William says, words do change through time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's why "tra" is such a great word, new word.
Tra. And we miss you, Ruthie, if you're watching this.
You know, if someone ever makes fun of me on the internet, I kind of go, "Ha, that's funny," and move on. There's very little in this world that brings me to anger.
Oh, that's good. Teladia, tell me when you want me to count down on playing the next film.
Okay. We're still getting at the ending, towards the ending of the Philosopher's Stone, aka the Sorcerer's Stone.
Yep.
So is it
Oh,
Harry
I
Potter
know.
and the stinky part?
You wish.
Ooh.
I used to play that game with my young niece when she was like 8, 9 years old. I would come up with Harry Potter and the stinky fish or something like that.
Is she a Harry Potter head?
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
I bought her a really super nice Harry Potter jacket that she still wears to this day.
That's awesome.
Just because I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan doesn't mean other people can't.
See, the next film is The Chamber of Secrets. And that's when we get introduced to Dobby, the house elf.
You gave Dobby a sock.
Dobby is free.
Sorry, a spoiler. Someone has to be Brad on this stream.
I mean, Brad. I wish Brad was here, but unfortunately, he hasn't been around as much.
Yeah, I know. What's up with that?
Oh, that's because of Dojo.
Too many kicks to the head from kids.
Yeah, it's very busy at the moment. Normally does around this time. Certain dojos get really busy while others don't. It depends what type of style of martial arts you do.
I'm a 4th degree black belt in running away.
No, I've got a black belt in Ludo.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only martial art I know is running away.
I've got a black belt in karate.
You kick my ass. I usually outthink people. When it comes to fighting.
Have you ever thought about doing martial arts?
No, because once you fight, you lose.
Once you fight, you lose?
When you get into a fight, you've already lost.
How? What's your philosophy of that?
You don't know what your opponent has. You may get hurt. They may get hurt. They may die. You may die. You've lost. There's no real good outcome.
Well, the thing is, when it comes to martial arts, it's more of a self-defense mechanism. If somebody comes and gets into a fight with you, you know how to.
Oh, I understand what it's for, but if you can, I mean, just the it just if you have to fight, you've already lost the battle.
No, I'll put him in like when you go in and seek a fight. No, it's like you don't do that. That's a no. The only way that you would seek a fight is if you go into a tournament, which is everything in a tournament is consensual.
Yeah, that's not a out in the real world fight. That's a according to rules of it. That's a game. Like boxing, it's a match. It's a game. It's not.
Yeah.
We met out on the street and started throwing dukes at each other.
It's controlled.
There are rules to the game that you have to follow in a quote unquote fight in a match.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
It's like some guy was trying to steal my laptop from when I was at the sci-fi center one time, and he wouldn't go away, and I got into my truck and he stood in between me and the door. So I got really pissed and said I was going to fight him, and then he jumped back about 10 feet. Then I got back in my truck, got in the truck, and drove away.
So you pound like a cat away.
See, I didn't throw a punch, but I got better of him, and he called me all kinds of names as I was going, called me the P word and stuff like that. But I had my laptop. I got away. Nobody got hurt.
Well, you are like in America, so you can like you have the right to bear arms.
I didn't have a gun.
Yeah, but I'm saying you got a right as an American citizen.
Yeah, I do have a gun, but it's laying in my corner. It's been laying there for 20 years now.
So do you like have with like your firearms in your state? Do you have to keep registering or it all? Once you register, it is that's it.
Now, I have found in my lifetime, using my brain is so much better than fighting.
That's pretty smart.
It's like I walked into a bar one time looking for my friends and they weren't there, but some girl in there said, "Oh, he looks really," she said something, how I looked. Okay. I left and went, man, I'm better than this. And I walked back into the bar, started talking with her, and I didn't yell at her. I didn't scream. I didn't do anything. I just talked nicely to her. And within 5 minutes, her boyfriend was apologizing to me. She was in tears crying to apologize to me. And I just smiled and went, all too easy.
Oh. People can be absolutely nasty to people.
Oh, yeah. People are horrible. I don't know about Australia or England, but America's has this sense of self-importance that is just, it boggles my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've got people like that here. I think all countries do.
Yeah, probably. I just think it's hilarious when people, you're not important. You're here for somewhere around between 1 and 100 years, you know, and that's it.
They call it main character syndrome.
Yeah, there's a lot of that running around here. I, unlike a lot of Americans, have traveled around the world and seen different places, different countries and stuff. And I just realized we're all the same.
Yeah.
That was Harry Potter and the Philosopher Stroke Sorcerer's Stone. So we're going to give you guys a 5-minute break so you guys can gather your bearings and set up the next one up before we start up the next one. But yeah, first film out of the way, guys. I know it's a 2-hour film, but it was worth it for us.
Cool.
So the next one's Harry Potter and the Stinky Fish.
No.
The Chamber of Secrets.
The Chamber of Secrets. Year 2.
The Chamber of Silent but Deadly.
Funnily enough, the first 2 films was music done by John Williams.
Now, I wonder if they're going to be using his music in the show, or whether they'll do another thing.
It's a big question mark. All right, let me just. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. I'm going to.
Cool.
Gonna powder your nose, huh?
Not powder my nose.
I might as well make myself another couple.
You never heard that phrase, powder your nose?
All right, so what we do, I was start thinking, because the year 2 is 2 hours 40 minutes, year 3 is 2 hours and 21 minutes, and year 4 is 2 hours and 37 minutes. What should we do, Aaron?
Erin went to powder her nose.
Okay. When she comes back, I'll ask her.
Have you heard of that phrase before?
No.
It's an old theater phrase. It's about, getting the makeup on, getting ready for the next thing.
Well, I was gonna suggest that we do 2 and 3 this week, and then leave 4 till next week, and then do 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 next year, next weekend.
Wasn't that your plan to do the first 4?
Originally, was going to do the first 4, but considering it's going to take us, if we do 3 films, the next 3 films, that's 2 films is 4 hours. Another 2, and then the fourth one would be 6 hours.
Well, you should buckle up, Buttercup, and power your way through it, buddy.
Yeah.
It's not often William gives you the keys to the joint.
I know. And it's not you rarely do see me on, so I don't understand why Netflix has decided to get rid of the first film, the 5th film, Fantastic Beasts. They're getting rid of them. Yeah, I'll be back. Just give me 5 minutes.
All right, I'll hold down the fort.
I'm back. Aaron,
Yep.
considering it's 2 hours per film, 2.5 hours per film, we'll just do 2 films and then end it after
Are you sure?
Yeah, because by the time we finish up, it'll be 6 o'clock in the morning for me.
Okay, whatever, easy on you.
Drink more coffee or tea, you limey bastard.
This is because
What was
we'll
that?
be we'll be watching 6 movies in the next one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, 5.
No, if we're like, okay, the last one was split
Yeah.
into 2 movies.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you do, for
And
example,
if we only watch 2 movies today,
yeah.
there's 2 other movies that we didn't watch.
Now I was saying year 2 and year 3, right?
Yeah.
Then next week watch 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, so 2 movies after this, and then okay.
Yeah.
So leave the Prisoner of Azkaban to the next one.
After Prisoner of Azkaban, the Goblet of Fire will leave till next week because that gives William to come back, because William would probably want to see that.
Yeah, well, the thing is, after this is the Goblet of Fire, then the Prisoner of Azkaban.
No.
Azkaban.
It's Chamber of Secrets. Chamber of Secrets. Then it's Prisoner of Azkaban.
Okay.
Then it's Goblet of Fire. So, all right, let's set everything up.
So none of my Harry Potter themes are right.
No. The Chamber of Cha. That's crazy. All right. You guys ready?
Yep.
All right. Countdown.
I'll count down. 1, 2, 3, and play.
Okay, play. Why are you removing it on the 31st of December?
Yeah.
When is the 31st of December? Oh, okay. At the end of this month, to get rid of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Netflix is removing all the Harry Potter films off the UK Netflix.
Jeez Louise. That's crazy.
Even though Netflix just bought Warner Brothers.
Yeah, I know. That's why
They haven't bought it yet.
Technically, they have.
It's
With
like
all the regulation, at least in America, with all the regulation they have to go through, it's going to take a year.
Are you talking about Congress?
The FCC.
Or the FCC? Well, isn't that done through Congress, or is that like a separate thing?
Congress funds the FCC. The president appoints people to the FCC, and then the FCC does what the FCC does.
Oh, okay.
At least that's how it's supposed to work.
Oh, so there's like
if Netflix comes out with a Peace Prize for someone to win, the wheels will be greased. It would be smart if Netflix came out with the Netflix World Peace Prize and awarded it to someone special.
Huh.
Just like FIFA did.
Oh, yeah. What was the news that I saw? Netflix is going to be broadcasting the entire FIFA World Cup.
I tell you, football or soccer, whichever one you want to call it, is not a very fun sport to watch on TV. I'm sure it's insanely fun when you go to the stadium. Get there, get drunk with all your buddies, cheer, sing your team along. But watching it on TV is like watching grass grow. Hey, Teladia, you have a question?
Have you seen Dumbledore's calmly meme? No, I haven't.
Don't feel bad, Teladia. I haven't seen it either.
No, I'm not. Why would I be upset?
I don't know. Why would you be upset?
Bad Dobby. Bad Dobby.
Are you role playing Dobby now? Which is fine. I mean, whatever floats your boat.
I mean, no. Dobby's a legend.
Yeah, I'm sure Dobby did much more in the books than he ever did in the movies, other than, hey, I got a sock.
Just letting you know, our next marathon of these, part 2, will be 8 hours.
Yeah, we'll start it early, I think.
Yeah,
Next
I think that'll be a better idea. Maybe like start a few hours earlier, at least.
So, what time would you want us to start? 8 p.m. UK time?
Oh,
Dobby's a naughty. Don't. Please, no.
Are you channeling your inner Dobby there, Teladia?
Yes, I am. Guys, just a reminder, this is for AFSP, the stream. And there's a link pinned in the chat. So if you guys want to donate, feel free to donate. As I don't have the keys to the kingdom, I can't really take a look at the AFSP.
yeah, 'cause I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't really take a look at the AFSP.
I can't really take a look at the AFSP. 'Cause I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't really take a look at the AFSP. 'Cause I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't really take a look at the AFSP. 'Cause I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't really take a look at the AFSP. 'Cause I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't really take a look at the AFSP. 'Cause I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't really take a look at the AFSP. 'Cause I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't really take a look at the AFSP. 'Cause I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't really take a look at the AFSP. 'Cause I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't really take a look at the AFSP. 'Cause I don't have the keys to the kingdom. I can't really take a look at the AFSP. 'Cause I don't have
You're in childproof mode. You're the kid that gets to hold the cell phone but doesn't know the code to get in.
Clint, just out.
Stop what? I'm more laughing at William.
Sanford agrees with you.
Yeah, the hate for movies. I may not be a fan of Harry Potter's and I'll make fun of it, but it doesn't rule my life. No movie has ever ruined my life. In fact, in recent memory, there's only been one movie I've been kind of. I went and saw it for free, and it was still too much. And that remake of the Exorcist movie, oh my God, was so bad.
Yeah, Aaron. Well, how soon do you want us to start next week?
Aaron wants it start at 4 a.m.
Yeah, I'll have a look at the what time is it over there at the moment?
Just 5 to 1 in the morning.
Okay.
Let me break out my sundial.
So it's like almost 1 o'clock there.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, even watching you guys do math makes my brain hurt.
Converter. Look.
Yes, he was underrated for sure.
Okay, well, I'm happy to start at about 6 o'clock my time, which will be around 7 for you.
Okay.
Because I normally would do that. Because when I before the whole daylight savings and stuff, I wouldn't have with like watch parties. I would have had to like wake up at 6 or 7 in the morning.
Mhm. Like if it's before 6 o'clock in the morning, then we'll do 4. But if not, then we'll wait till next week. We're just gonna see how it goes.
I know, like I'm talking about next week. I'm happy to wake up 6 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
If you only want to do 3 today.
Okay. We'll see how far we can get with this. Because I really want to get through this passionately. For me, through how
Are you eating fried wombat, Aaron?
No.
This is not I'm a celebrity, get me out of here, okay? This is not I'm a celebrity, get me out of here.
No, it's not.
Erin knows what I'm talking about. She's watched it.
Yes.
And Angry Ginger wanted this show.
Sorry, I don't share with your foreign films, man.
It's not a film. It's a television show.
It's a
Your
reality
foreign
TV show.
strange TV shows that make no sense. They need to speak American.
It's basically when celebrities go into the jungle, an Australian jungle, and they starve for 3 weeks. And they eat
And
weird stuff.
they have to eat bush chucker and weird stuff.
They eat like
I've had alligator tail.
kangaroos peanuts and alligator's foot and
Alligator's tasty.
In the Australian version, we send the celebrities to South Africa.
That's not in the boonies. South Africa's a modern country.
not all of South Africa.
No, not all of South Africa. No.
You want to see real survivors, send them out in the deserts of Nevada. The outback and the deserts of Nevada would pretty much be the same. You're being asked to read long comments from Anthony.
Teladia thoughts the last 2 comments. Professor Dumbledore. For for me, throughout the Harry Potter books and the film stuff, I see. And as Professor Dumbledore never got fired. No, he never did. No.
He got fired by God. I mean, hey, on the show we got American, English, and Australian, all the major English speaking countries.
Yes, it is.
And we just need a Canadian
Yeah, and a Kiwi.
and a Kiwi, yeah.
Those are Australians. They don't count.
Well, you can say that about Canadians being American.
Pretty much. Wow, I've never seen anyone eat chopsticks at home.
Really?
Yeah, at home. In a restaurant, yes, but not at home. So that's kudos to you, buddy.
But whenever I have like Asian cuisine, I always eat it with chopsticks.
You want to get the full experience. Oh no, Sanoff, you're the Kiwi guy. Just like Aaron is our Australian person.
Yeah.
Now there is the question of Droga. He's an understudy.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
When we say Australian person, we don't think Droga, we think Aaron.
Jurga has like the really metropolitan type accent.
And when we say Kiwi, we mean Sanoff, not Hosea.
The thing is with going back to like South Africa, a person like Teladia and myself, even you, will be treated like shit over there.
Not
Absolutely.
really. Not for me, it wouldn't be.
Oh yeah, you would. They're
No,
they're not just targeting like whites. They're also targeting people of Indian descent.
actually, here's the thing about me. I got family in South Africa, so I'm safe.
Or you say around them
Yeah.
because like the whole thing with what I've been seeing is that they're not just targeting white people, they're also moving on to also attacking Indians. They're telling them to go back, even though that you guys has been there as long as we have.
It's more human horseshit.
Yeah, like hello, you had like Indians fighting with the Boer War.
We are long-sighted, short-sighted people.
Yeah.
It's like right now the American majority or whatever is having a problem with too many of Latin people here in the United States, and I'm like, they're just like you. Don't worry. And every mass immigration we get, whether it be the Irish or whatever, the Germans, whoever it is, at first it's always, oh, we hate them, and then eventually they become like everybody else.
Oh, for sure. You have the Italians. It's the same thing here in Australia. You had after the First World War, we had an influx of Germans, and then after the Second World War, we had an influx of Italians and Greeks.
And they were all hated upon, and then eventually, as time has gone by, they all became just Australians or Americans or Englishmen or wherever they were. And then it's all, they don't speak the language. I'm like, give them 2 generations like the other previous generations came along.
Yeah.
They'll speak whatever language they're at.
It's you know why Starbucks failed in Australia? Because when the Greeks and the Italians came over, they
Their
imported
coffee sucked.
their coffee culture, which the entire country adopted, which ruined everything. Once Starbucks tried to get into Australia, we already had an established coffee culture, and it didn't align with what we find adequate. So with different cultures, especially within the West, we don't just have people come over here to assimilate with us. We adopt a bit of their culture as well.
That's the way it's worked throughout history.
So Australia has a large Indian population, and pretty much every suburb and and place has like an Indian restaurant, and we love that shit.
And it's good. I mean, yeah, every place except for England. Sorry, Teladia.
Of course.
England is not known for its culinary delights.
No, there are. You got spotted dick. You got shepherd's pie. they invented the fish and chip.
Yeah, compare fish and chips to American barbecue.
England fish and chips is best.
So we have in Australia we have fish and chips as well, but they our fish is different because the Brits they use Atlantic fish while we use Pacific fish.
Yeah, when we threw off in the American Revolution, it was so brutal for the people that wanted to still be with the British. Oh my God. So all the Americans back then, anything British was nope, you're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not drinking tea. We're not doing this. We're not doing that. We threw everything British away, including the people that still supported the British people, which was just insane what the Americans back then did to them. So that's why Americans drink coffee instead of tea and stuff like that to this day. Until up
That's like throwing your entire
If
heritage away.
By the way, if Ian McKellen did take the role of Dumbledore, I think it'd be really interesting.
Oh yeah, sure.
It would have been really
Because
interesting.
he was in the running for it before he got got his job at
Wasn't he filming Lord of the Rings before that it conflicted with it?
No, it was Chamber and Secrets where the first Lord of the Rings movie came out. And people were fan casting him to be the next Dumbledore. And then he ended up getting the Lord of the Rings job.
I'll have to agree with you because I do not know. I'm not Brad. I don't have the Brad level knowledge of movies.
Man, I'll tell you what, the amount of British stars that occurred in the entire series, it's like they employ the entire roster of British actors at that time.
Hell, there's a whole bunch of British actors today playing in superhero movies.
Yep.
Tom Holland, to give you a prime example.
Cumberbatch, or however you say his name.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yep.
The guy who plays Spider-Man.
I just said that. Tom Holland.
Tom Holland, yeah.
The other guy that plays Spider-Man.
Andrew Garfield.
Andrew Garfield, yes. I love this part. This is so freaking hilarious. But at the same time, it's quite humiliating.
Is this where they had the broom ball game that they play? Quidditch, that's it.
Yeah. Oh no, they're in the hall, right? And he gets Ron Weasley gets a letter from his mother, and it's one of those magical letters where it rips into you.
Yeah, dude.
Because of the fact that Ron still steals the car to go to school. God, this professor is so up himself.
Oh yeah, that one professor that always gets changed reminded me of Spinal Tap,
Oh,
where the drummer dies every time. Was it Magical Defense or something like that?
something like that.
Anthony, any supervillain can compare to our supervillains in real life. And almost every great book of literature today stands on the shoulders of what was before them.
True. See, in the book,
Mhm.
Gilroy Lockhart was even more narcissistic.
Yeah.
They kind of toned it down a little bit in the movie, but he's such a
But with the TV show coming out, I think it'd be more. It's gonna be more.
yeah, they're gonna ham it up. They're gonna ham up the way it's in the book because he's such a narcissist.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched a movie called The Worst Witch?
No.
Okay, there's a movie called The Worst Witch. It has Tim Curry in it, and he plays like a male witch who's like a full blown celebrity and everything, and he's like so into himself, and that kind of reminds you of Tim Curry's um, character. Clint, do you have Audible?
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
Okay. If you end up doing it, getting one,
Why is it
they've
always
done
me?
an entire audible of a new one of the entire Harry Potter series. So if you want to just listen to it rather than read it, say like listening to books is another option people can have. They can just listen to it while they work out or do chores around the house.
I'm afraid YouTube has ruined me because I
Oh,
find it
really?
hard to do one thing for a few minutes because I'm like, what's the next thing? Click.
Have you gone down to the YouTube Shorts rabbit hole?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, YouTube and Facebook.
What stays in the sci-fi center stays there.
Yeah.
Well, he said he was booed if he'd be the Kiwi representative. And then we said, here on the Sci-Fi Center, it's yay, you're the Kiwi representative. Why are you taking from your understudy there, Sanoff?
Guys, just a reminder, pinned comment is to AFSP link. If you want to donate, there's a link there. This is the charity stream.
Aaron, could you put a link in the main chat?
You're muted.
For their
It's already
link to the
pinned.
charity, where you
Yeah.
can.
It's
Okay,
it's the top pinned comment in the
Yeah.
YouTube chat.
yeah.
That's so funny. Aaron has probably more access than you do, Teladia.
Well, she's a mod, so she can post it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, he should have gave you that power.
No.
No, it's fine. Don't worry, man. Hakuna Matata.
The thing is, Teladia is British, and it's only natural for a British man to be guest hosting this very British
Show.
marathon.
Yeah. Exactly. It's not like for and this is the time, guys, of the stream where we've got to talk about Ganapath and our rise to get Ganapath in the public eye.
Oh yeah, Ghana Snatch. I almost forgot about that.
What? Gonna
Yeah. I'll do this for Brad that we talk about Ganapath. Spiders flee before it.
Thank you, Aaron.
That's all right.
So I'm having spaghetti tonight.
Yeah.
Aaron's having Chinese or Japanese food or whatever it is, Chinese food, Asian food. What are you
Yeah.
having, Teladia?
I already had. I had burgers. I had burgers and fries.
Perfect.
Oh yes. I love it.
And then today, which is Sunday, we're gonna have pizza.
Even better.
Can I say God bless the West? We can eat for
I had time
what
for
the hell we want.
West is the best. Although Aaron, Teladia isn't more east.
Well, India's been part of the British Empire for quite a long time. Before before the British discovered America and Australia.
It wasn't the British. America discovered the world because America first. Yay.
You know that old song, Rule Britannia? Rule Britannia, Britannia rules and ways. We'll never, never, never be slaves. And they sure did rule the ways. They created an entire empire. It was the empire where the sun never set.
Now it's teeny tiny with help from us.
I like how Teladio was just shaking his head.
Yep, I'm shaking my head.
Well,
You
the
don't know how many-
UK is now the kicking boy from the Australians and the Americans now.
You don't know how many times I've heard that song, Aaron, and it annoys me.
You watch a lot of
Don't
the
speak to our level,
last
Aaron.
night of the You watch a lot of the Last Night of the Proms?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes. It's always the last song that gets played. The Last Night of the Proms, they always bring in like somebody big in to sing it, and it's the big crescendo.
See, Teladia, you need to be more like us Americans. We took a crappy insult song and said, "Oh, that's a good tune," and made it our own.
Well, the thing is, that's not even the British national anthem. It's "God Save the King." That Rule Britannia is pretty much the unofficial anthem. See, in
Well,
Australia, we have our national anthem is called Advanced Australia Fair, and pretty much our unofficial anthem, depending who you talk to, it has always been primarily Waltzing Matilda.
is that a kangaroo named Matilda, or is that a person named Matilda? I don't know.
Person named Matilda.
Not the child, by the way, Matilda.
Yeah, they're you can you could call, it's mostly like a for a female.
So what's Joey a slang for? I know it's a small kangaroo or some sort, but
You can refer to somebody as like a little Joey, like a little kid. And and if somebody's called Joseph, you might call them Joey. Like in Friends, right? You had Joey Tribbiani, but his full name was Joseph. See, with in the song Rule Britannia, where it goes to like we'll never be slaves, it's referring to the British who were once slaves to the Roman Empire,
Mm-hmm.
because that's how far it goes.
well, the anthem for the United States of America, in my opinion, is very bad. It's a poem not meant to be sung, and it not once mentions America at all.
It refers to your flag.
Yeah, but no, I mean Canada. Oh, Canada. You know, I mean it has the word Canada in the Canada national anthem.
Yeah.
I think the un one is God Bless America.
By the way, I think this is the first time I've heard Clint talk so much since I've been on the Sci-Fi Center.
Well, when
Oh.
Brad gets a yapping, Brad and William get to yapping, it's hard to butt through.
Yeah.
And I know William hates when people talk over each other, so I try not to.
I tend to listen.
Same.
See, when pre-Roman Empire and during the early days of the Roman Empire coming into Britain, you see all this with Harry Potter and that. This was part of
So back when the Americans came and saved Britain?
no. I'm talking about like Roman Empire and the early days of the Roman Empire being part of like invading Britain and stuff. You see like these like Harry Potter and even stuff like Lord of the Rings and stuff. All that was part of the main fabric of Britain's mythology and religion, because there were pagan people.
Well, I can't speak for Harry Potter because I'm not as knowledgeable as I am with Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings was based on Norse mythology about rings of power and stuff like that.
So you had
So a little bit more north than the UK.
Well, the thing is Scotland, they had Nordic connections.
Alrighty, I'm going to be AFK for a bit. Have fun.
All right.
All right.
It feels time has gone really slow.
Yeah, it does. It really does. It's so weird. Normally, whenever we've done a movie marathon, we've been ripping into these movies. Yeah, I think that we will probably finish on after the third one.
Yeah.
And we'll just start at the marathon earlier.
You just gotta let William know.
Yeah.
If you let William know the situation and tell him that by the time we finished up, it was already late. And that you want to start this early.
Yeah.
I was gonna do it today, which is Sunday. I was gonna do it on Sunday, but I might have family members over, you see, so
Yeah.
I don't think I've been able to do it. But next week for sure.
Yeah. Even if it's like during the week,
Mm,
we can do it.
yeah.
Because I don't know what's going to happen on Sunday next week for me. So even if we do it on a.
If you just let William know when your day is available.
Yeah.
And then, or you let him know, and let me know as well.
Yeah.
In the same process, and we can come up with a plan. Yeah.
Yeah, especially with the big nose. Oh my god, even spooking his own book, and he got all the young girls.
Yeah. By the way, did you watch Saturday Night Main Event by any chance?
The one with John Cena.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I did.
Did you
Not a
cry?
very good match for him. And I'm sorry, why did they choose Gunther to be his last opponent? I would have.
I'll give you a straightforward answer for that. That's a straightforward answer. To make him the career ender. So he takes everybody's career. So like Goldberg, Cena, AJ, so on and so forth. That's the plan.
So they put a storyline in front of a person's last match. That is rough.
It is. But they're coming to the UK, so that's the good thing. It would have been better if Legend was willing to retire with like Rey Mysterio, AJ Styles. AJ Styles would have been better if it was Saturday Night Main Event.
And people say, well, there's a thing called like a time-honored tradition where you lose in your last match and stuff, but that's not true at all. There's been some wrestlers who've won their last match. The time-honored tradition is you lose your last match when you move to a new promotion.
Yeah. But Cena's going to be doing some movies, though. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So we look at Sting. He won his last match, and Ric Flair won his.
Yeah.
And like, and even the Undertaker won his last match. Like, it's all BS. And like, Vince McMahon didn't have the bloody respect for John Cena to actually be there to watch him.
Yeah, I find that weird. So, what got you into Harry Potter in the first place?
Oh, I have to dial my memory stick back. I think it was I just started to get into Harry Potter because of the books.
Ah, okay.
I don't know whether you got this in the UK, but have you heard of Scholastics?
No.
Oh, yeah. Well, we have it's kind of like a book type fair type situation where you have us once a year or
Okay.
twice a year at your primary school, and you get to have a look at all the new books and stuff that's coming out, and you can order some books if you want them and that, and they'll come like delivered to you at school. within the next few days. But it's not just books. You got you can buy like stationery and stuff like that. But yeah, they used to they like Scholastics used to promote the shit out of Harry Potter and stuff and that. And we've already heard about the books and that, and
I mean,
everybody
here
was
in
raving about it.
okay. I mean, here in the UK, first, what got me into Harry Potter was school. They used to give us Harry Potter books to read. Then after that, it was Waterstones. So we had
Oh,
Waterstones, and then
what was that?
Waterstones.
Yeah,
It's a,
what was
it's
that?
a,
Is it like an organisation or
it's a bookstore.
the
Waterstone.
bookstore? Okay.
Yeah,
Like,
bookstore.
okay.
It was big. It was a big major chain, and they had all the Harry Potter books there.
Oh yeah, we have a thing called gimmicks over
Okay.
here. Yeah, I
But
think
one,
over in America, I think they have a thing called Barnes and Noble.
yes.
I see I missed wrestling talk with Aaron.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
I used to watch it when I was younger.
Who was your favorite wrestler at that time?
Yeah, probably Ultimate Warrior.
When I was younger, I used to like Bret Hart and China.
Although I do watch that show, The Best of the WWE, way back in the 80s, and they show two of the fattest wrestlers ever seen, and they do a suplex from the top bunkle, and it collapsed the whole ring down to the ground. And also one with Liberace. He's a promoter or something or manager or something in the wrestling. It's just hilarious, man.
Yeah, they were very showbirdy back then.
Yeah, that made it fun, and then it turned into blood and realism and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, enough. It's like we all know it's fake. You know, you don't have to prove that you're real people and real athletes, you know. It's like we all know the ref is telling you what to do in the ring.
Welcome, Clone Avenger.
You've shrunk so much, Aaron. You're so small.
Just anything.
Aaron was taking a
Jose,
nap.
Jose, we are on Chamber of Secrets, and we are 1 hour and 18 minutes in. We got an hour and 22 minutes left to go on the second film. Then we'll do one more after this, and then I think we're gonna wrap up. I think 90% sure. Don't quote me on that.
We're all depending on you, Teladia, and your stamina. It's all on your shoulders, buddy. We count on you, man. Aaron, I don't think he's gonna make it.
Oh, okay, well, okay, I just had a look at the calendar.
Yeah.
Next Sunday, which will be Saturday, for you guys will be like the 28th my time. So yeah, I think I'll be all right to do that
Okay.
next weekend, because and yeah, I have to go to a person's place on the Saturday. I was meant to go on there on Boxing Day, but it's been moved.
Guys, Erin's gone invisible. She's got invisibility cloak.
She has become one with the darkness. You awake, Teladia?
Yeah, I'm awake.
Okay, you're looking kind of. Your eyes kind of.
Tired?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm all right. Don't worry. I can only do. I think I can do one more, then I'm gonna hop off after that. At least we've done about 4 hours worth, 4 to 6 hours worth, anyway.
Did you answer what Claude Adventure was asking?
Yep, I did. What's your favorite Harry Potter movie? Mine has to been the first one, the third film, and the sixth film. Know anything about the chamber sequence?
The floating head's back, Teladia. Watch out.
Huh. Sorry.
The Woman in Black, Jose.
Oh, Radcliffe's done some weird ass movies after Harry Potter.
Williams just messaged me.
Oh, okay. Is everything okay?
No, he's just asking how I'm holding up.
Oh, okay.
So text them back one letter at a time. P U. Okay, never mind. I found a new duck.
Oh, that's Hermione.
Yeah. I've told William that we'll do from 4 to 7 next weekend. I've told him I am
Okay.
getting a bit. I told him I am getting a bit slowly tired, but
Yeah.
which you guys can probably tell, I am a bit.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Did he text you back the same word he calls Brad?
No. What? What did you call Brad?
It has to do with a feline cat.
No, he won't do that to me. I'm just what's the word? It's been a long day. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah, for me, it's been a long day of relaxing after a hard day of relaxing.
William says that's fine.
Whew, I just checked the weather. Christmas Day, rain. William's going to love that.
Aaron, what time did we say that we're going to start next week? Should we start next
I
week?
was thinking about like 6 o'clock a.m. for me, which will be 7 o'clock for you.
Okay. DM William the time that you're available, because I don't want to do it solo next week,
Yeah.
and just let him know. Just let him know the timing you're
Yeah.
available.
What time? Yeah. Okay. Well, if it's 6 o'clock my time, I'll have to see what the time will be.
William says, "Thank you for doing this." That's what it said to me.
So are you headed to the beach, Aaron, on Christmas Day?
No. I'm going to Mobson.
Yeah, I heard that's what Australians do on Christmas Day. They head to the beach.
That's something to share.
I could be wrong. But then I'm an American, so I'm always right.
Okay, well, it'll be like 11 a.m. for William. So if he's game enough to do it, then he should well and truly be in the store on Saturday at that time.
I'm pretty sure he'll be awake. I'm not sure he'll be at the store at 11, but...
Oh, okay. Well, he can always organize all that stuff at home before he heads off to the store.
Probably better at home than it is at the store.
Yeah, that's true.
I've just told William to start at 2 p.m. Eastern, which is 7 p.m. my time.
Yeah.
Which is minus 3 p.m. or minus 3 hours my time, which is William's time.
Yeah. I'm British Indian. Jose.
Do you get any Ken Burns documentaries?
Of what?
Well, he's done several. He's done it about the Civil War, American Civil War, the baseball, country music, Vietnam War, World War II.
I think I've seen his ones of the Civil War, but I can't remember all the other ones.
Well, he just put out the one for the American Revolutionary War, and that was a world war. After watching the Ken Burns documentaries, you watch these guys who do the reenactments of battles and stuff like that, and you just shake your head and you go, that's just like reenacting the sinking of the Titanic. It's that bad.
Oh. So it's
'Cause-
one of those old school type documentaries.
Oh yeah, if you want to learn a topic, it's in there. And apparently, George Washington fired the first shot of the Revolutionary War.
No.
I think Grindelwald would have been able to beat Voldemort in a duel. Follow the spiders. Grindelwald agreed. Yeah, he is more sadistic than Voldemort.
If I get what Voldemort is in my limited knowledge of this topic, he just wants pure stuff. He's a
Yes.
master race kind of guy.
Yeah, pretty much. He wants pure blood. Ron's a scaredy cat.
Yeah. Well, in the movie he is. In the book he ain't.
Wait,
Is that a green screen behind you, Teladia?
yeah?
Just asking. I didn't know.
Yeah, I have a green screen so nobody gets to see my room.
Smart. Otherwise, they'd be a Teladia's pants on there or something like that.
No, it's smart because gotta think clever. Dave is going live again today. He's doing another vodka stream.
My parents can't hear each other, and listening to them talk to each other is just fun sometimes. Are you watching the Smurfs?
Nope. And I'm not going to be interested in seeing Avatar Fire and Ash.
No interest in seeing Fire and Ash?
Nah. I'll just wait for it to come on streaming services.
That's kind of me. It's like if I'm really super bored, I might go see it. But other than that, I'll just wait.
You know, I haven't even seen the second one. I've only seen the first one.
The second one's the fish people. Apparently, there's different breeds of Smurfs.
Oh. So when we finish like this third one, it'll be like the almost around the same time as us when we finish part 2 of the marathon. So he's a fraud.
He's a fraud, yeah.
Yeah. And most of the stuff that he's written in his book has been lies.
I stick it in here.
The darkness has swallowed Aaron again.
Don't worry, it should be alright. Guys, we only got one more film after this, so be prepared. This next film after this is Prisoner of Azkaban, and then we're gonna wrap up. Because we've done a good 4.5 hours, and in the pinned comment there's a link to the AFSP. If you want to donate, feel free to donate.
And don't forget, if you need to talk to somebody, please call 988. And if you need somebody to talk to give you some information on how to talk to somebody, they'll also offer those assistance.
You're welcome to share my toilet.
So I had an ice cream cone this afternoon. I'm thinking about having another one. I think that's a really good idea.
Go for it.
Cool you?
I am Lord of Voldemort.
Somebody's doing feedback, and
It's not
Oh.
me.
Oh, don't worry. I think it might be me. I'll just mute myself. It's the fan.
Everything okay, Aaron?
Yeah. Jose said, I've never seen a franchise so hated online, but makes $1 billion, $2 billion at the box office. LOL, kind of like Star Wars. Yeah, well, the thing is, most of the online hate that Harry Potter gets these days is just weirdos who don't like J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
That's like, go outside, touch grass.
I know J.K. Rowling wrote the book, but that's about all I know or care to know
Yeah.
about her.
Yeah. Like, I'm sorry if you are anti-science and don't believe in science, but J.K. Rowling lives in the world of reality.
If I went on my quantum physics tangent, you'd question what reality is.
Let's not screw our minds up.
When you go down that rabbit hole, you start thinking, how does anything exist?
See, all these people whinge and whine about anything and everything about J.K. Rowling
Hmm.
and just try and boycott freaking Harry Potter stuff. And
Even the TV series are trying to boycott.
yeah, I know. It's like, I'm sorry if you're anti-science, but like, come on, you got to put your thinking caps on.
I tried to think, but nothing happens.
Yeah, I know. It's enough. It's just ridiculous.
Well, just like William says, guys, the internet is not the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like these weirdos that just try to boycott the video game, that Hogwarts video game,
There
and it
were
end
there
up
were
being the #1 selling video game of that year.
there were people wanting to boycott the two towers that Tolkien wrote 60 years 70 years ago,
Oh my god.
way before the two towers that got knocked down. Now, if Tolkien was able to predict that nightmare,
Yeah, I know. I don't know. People need to get a grip and go into scientific reality. Like, come on.
scientific reality. Ooh.
Come on, Harry, you got this.
Let's get to scientific reality. Do you know you're made mostly out of nothing?
We're made out of atoms.
Which are mostly nothing. Here's a little analogy to help with that visualization. Say the atom, the nucleus of the atom was the size of a pea. We blew it up that much. How big would the rest of the atom be? The electrons.
But the electron, how big would the electrons be?
Yeah. You got the
Ooh,
center, the
yeah,
nucleus. It's been expanded to the size of a pea.
yep.
Then you got the electrons swirling around it, right?
Well, it'll be like with what we have in our bodies. The amount of water that we have in our bodies. We're made out of maybe like I think 80% amount of water in a body, or 70. One or two, I can't remember.
Yeah, something like that. But if you took an atom, any atom, expanded the nucleus to the size of a pea, how big would it be?
I don't know.
The size of a Olympic size stadium. That's how far the atom went. But in between the electrons and the nucleus is nothing.
Like the water in our bodies.
The only reason why we don't fall through the earth is because of electricity. Since we're talking about scientific reality here,
You're going deep.
Fuck.
it's kind of why I study all this physics stuff and the math and everything, because that's far more interesting and weird than any science fiction has ever written.
Mhm.
But it's absolutely factual and they can prove it.
I know our bodies are made out of the same amount of atoms that's found in space.
But yeah, movies should never be the basis for what you know about the world, because all movies are fake. Even the most realistic one you ever had is fake, because at some time the director said cut.
Well, that's true. But the thing is with Star Trek, they normally have like scientists to call to ask questions and that.
Star Trek is utter fantasy and could never, ever, ever happen.
Agreed.
I'm talking about like the small stuff.
The laws of inertia make Star Trek impossible, let alone relativity.
No.
And quantum physics. And here's another mind-bending. This one's a very much a theory, but it sounds plausible. Is that time is pushing on you, and that's what causes gravity.
Shh, don't tell the flat earthers that.
Yeah, they'll be sad about the hemisphere or atmosphere.
You know, there's a certain segment of flat earthers who believe that Australia doesn't exist.
Well, it only exists because America founded it, right? I bet you if I started that group, I could get some members to actually believe that.
That Americans found Australia.
Yep. And most of them would be from America.
That'll be wild. I can't believe that a lot of these older actors aren't with us anymore. That's absolutely shocking.
I know the best movie after Harry Potter that Radcliffe was in.
Let me
What?
guess, it was that Weird Al
Yep,
movie.
Weird. That was the name. The Weird Al biography. Wink, wink. Where Weird Al went to Central America to kill a drug lord to get his Madonna girlfriend back.
Yeah, that movie was weird.
On one version of that movie, Weird Al's like, "This is my 100% authentic biography.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, no, it wasn't.
Open it. AFSP.
And that was the Chamber of Secrets.
I
Well,
got a chamber of secret.
I've still got a little bit left on mine.
Okay.
Look at Aaron taking over for Teladia. Good for you.
Clint, please.
What am I doing? I'm just saying Aaron. I'm just complimenting Aaron.
We know you like it duck season, but it's not duck
It's
season.
Hermione duck season now.
Oh, thank you. Welcome back, Amani. This was the last. That was the last film with Richard Harris, Chamber of Secrets.
Yep. So sad. Rest in peace to the man. He did a really good job. And he left really big shoes to fill.
You know, Aaron, I don't know this is as a fact, but I've heard a lot of it. Every major pop star or something like Britney Spears or Taylor Swift or anything, there's a class for it in college.
Oh, really? Like they studied each pop star,
Yeah, they study
or
like Elvis or Beatles or whatever, what any band you can think of, or pop star, even currently today, there would be a class for it.
that's crazy. I know there was a few universities in America. I don't know whether they do it now, but back in the day, there was some universities that did courses for Buffy the Vampire Slayer. But after everything that's gone down with Joss Whedon, I don't think they do those courses anymore.
All right, so I've just finished this second one. I'm gonna hop in. Are you ready for the third one?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1, play.
Harry Potter and the Deadly Tuba.
No, Prisoner of Azkaban. So we only got 2 hours left, guys. 2 hours left of the stream.
Yep.
Guys, remember it's for AFSP charity stream.
Link is in chat and pinned to the top.
Yep. If you need to reach out to somebody about this charity, then hit the number 988, I believe. This came out in 2004.
You know what I miss with modern day DVDs is that they're the DVD menus. They used to be really fun.
One of the things about DVDs that I didn't like was unskippable previews.
Oh yeah.
It's like I want to watch this movie. I don't want to watch previews.
Are you gonna change your duck to Ronald Weasley now, Clint?
Who's that?
Ron Weasley.
Ron Weasley. You know the redhead?
Barely.
Yeah. This guy. That is Ron Weasley.
That's what's his name? from Matilda. She's from Matilda.
Oh yeah, she played the
Miss
teacher, didn't she?
Miss Trunchbull.
Yeah. You know that game show, The Chase?
Yeah.
She kind of reminds me of the governess.
Yeah, she does. That's what the governor is based on.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
There, you happy?
There we go.
Like it.
Who was the big guy that kept the animals?
What big guy that keeps sandals?
Keeps.
Turning into a balloon.
Like
Okay.
he's the big guy with the big beard and everything.
Oh, that's
Twice.
Hagrid.
Twice hit him. That's as big as a balloon.
You know what I'm talking about now?
Yeah, it's Hagrid.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine. He just recently passed. He used to play Hagrid. He was as big as I was.
Wow. Oh, I remember this. It's been a while since I've seen this particular movie. Harry Potter gets in a little bit in trouble because
He blew up his aunt.
witches and wizards aren't allowed to use their witchcraft in the Muggle world. Well, they some of them do use it, but you've got to try and make sure you don't get caught.
There's so many conversations that could be made about that rule. But they all lead to down rabbit holes that are just may not be good.
Yep.
This is my favorite moment in this film. Oh, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3.5, 2, 20 goddess, go.
Wow, that flight has reached altitude. Woohoo!
So you're at the edge of space.
Nah, somewhere in the middle.
Mind your head.
I'm not holding onto the ground to keep from falling off.
Again. Oh, they changed the tom.
I wonder if a triple decker bus could actually be portable to actually create.
I think there's a night bus.
Like a triple decker.
Mm.
No way. Oh, but they probably have to use like bigger wheels.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Are they casting magic missiles at each other?
No worse than that.
No. Shit's about to go get dark now.
It's scary.
They had that one toy that they recalled really, really quick.
Oh, it
The
was
broom.
the broomstick. Yeah. Oh my god. They couldn't get that shit off the shelf fast enough, but a lot of people bought it.
I won't dwell into that subject too much. I think William would not approve.
Demento, Demento.
As someone who has not read the book since this has come up, is Voldemort scarier in the movie or scarier in the book, or does the book
Yeah.
let his look to your imagination?
Uh,
It's pretty much on par, I reckon.
yeah,
I reckon it's on par.
agreed. But they might make it terrifying for the TV show.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well, I mean,
There is-
also books do good books, anyways, do a good job of letting your brain think
They're
of how horrible it is.
they're they're still still in the middle of casting people and that. So we don't know who's gonna be playing Voldemort. Once the news breaks, it's gonna be big.
Oh boy, here we go.
Bloody Dawn French.
What? How'd you know her?
Oh, because I used to watch her show French and Saunders,
Ah,
and then I watched her other show The Vicar of Dibley.
it used to be on BBC.
Mm.
You ever watch these internet cartoons called Happy Tree Friends?
No.
Yeah, I have.
They're cute, aren't they? Basically, it's these happy tree friends who die horrible, vicious, brutal deaths.
So this is Michael Gibbons' first movie as Dumbledore. I wonder what your thoughts on John Lithgow playing him in the TV show.
It'd be
Due to the
interesting.
fact,
It's
yeah,
not a British actor,
yeah,
so it's interesting to see why they picked him. But it's looking more along the lines of they're going to be one actor. There won't be two different actors playing the role, if you know what I mean.
yeah, yeah,
Like because they're doing like a prequel type of thing at the beginning of the show, so like the prologue, so to say, before
yeah.
the events of Harry Potter.
So people get talking about his age and that, but the thing is, this is going to be his career-defining role because it's pretty
Hmm.
much going to be his retirement role,
Retirement
and
role, yeah.
that's what he pretty much has said. And after this, he's going to stop acting. This is his last job, and people were like a bit iffy the fact that he was not British, that he was American, but um, people have some people have said that well he's played British roles before, like he played Sir Winston Churchill in The Crown.
That is the stupidest thing. Oh, he's British, or oh, he's American. He can't play a British role, or a British person can play an American role. Everyone do it all the time.
Yeah,
Like that conversation we had previously in the superheroes, Spider-Man, Doctor Strange.
Like for instance, it's not the first time that an American Beck has been in the Harry Potter franchise. Like look at Chris Columbus. He's like his daughter was a big Harry Potter fan, and he decided to cast his own daughter in a role in the movie. So
I mean, whatever your nationality, playing a different nationality, that's why they call it acting.
yep. Personally, I'm just amazed that an American can pull off a British accent. That's an achievement in itself.
Well, going from British to American, there's so many different accents in American. There is no such thing as an American accent. There's a regional accent, but
Mhm.
get some people that live deep south where Brad lives, you'd be hard pressed to understand them.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure Australia has the same thing.
Yeah. Well, we have different types of accents. We got there's like the like the really hard type accent. Like you got like Steve Irwin and that the real country ochre type accent.
Yeah, I think after this, I'm gonna go to bed after this.
Yeah.
Because it's already like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yikes.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It's 8 o'clock in the morning. At night.
I'm in UK time. I'm in the future, Clint. Me and Aaron are in the future.
I'm in America. You should be in American time. America era.
Rah rah rah.
You and your bloody chicken.
I'll put a link for you, Clint, about the Australian accent.
Clint, take a look at the chat.
Sorry, I was too busy changing ducks.
Oh, that's all right.
My world of ducks.
See, in the third film, that's when things start to become dark.
Yeah.
I like that they went all Pennywise there.
Listening to my parents stream their favorite movies makes me smile because they couldn't do it 6 months ago.
What happened?
I showed them the way.
Oh, okay.
This is the way.
So you showed him like Netflix or something on how to use it.
How to run Roku.
Oh, Roku.
Because Roku, you can talk into it and ask it for a movie, and it'll find it if you have it. Then I gave them access to my Fandango account so they can just let me know that they buy a movie.
Oh, isn't that nice? That's funny.
Yeah.
Don French goes into the jungle. Maybe they should call it I'm a supernatural being. Get me out of here.
Turn to page 394. That'll be next week. We'll be doing Goblet of Fire. It won't be this week.
No.
Because it's already gone like 4 o'clock in the morning, and UK time that is. And we still got an hour and 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Or less.
Exactly.
So by the time we finish this, it'll be 5 o'clock in the morning.
And next week we'll be starting early, hopefully.
Yeah, next week we'll
I've already messaged William about it, and I even
you messaged William, did you say?
Yeah, about starting early.
Okay.
Next week. So it'll be like Saturday for you guys and Sunday for me. And I've already sent him a link to a website with all the times. As it depends if he streams tonight, then we'll probably try and get into the weeds a little bit more.
He's not smart.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not like the biggest like sweets eater, but I'll totally rock in that place. That's funny.
Yeah. Now these sweets are making me hungry for sweets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that chocolate ice cream bar is still calling my name. I'm just trying to resist, but it's winning.
Oh wow.
My willpower is fading. I have Stranger Things cheese.
Oh, is that like a collaboration with the brand?
Yeah, the cheese I normally eat these little baby bell cheeses.
Yeah.
They have Stranger Things on them now.
Oh, that's cute.
No, I haven't seen that sign off. Yes, fourth, you missed it. We're on
We're on the last film of part 1 of the marathon.
yeah, part 1 of the marathon, yeah. And I won't be able to get you in because I don't have access. Now, well, I did say about this 2 weeks ago, fourth. I mean, at least you'll be able to catch up with us if you watch the first 3 films between now and next week. between now and next week, that it gives you time to watch the first 3 films.
As much as Forth likes to think the world revolves around him, Teladia, it doesn't.
Okay, so then just watch the first 2 films then. We have been live about 6 hours now.
Yeah. We got how long do we got now?
An hour and
We got
13
about,
minutes to go.
yeah. Not too long.
So we'll start a little bit earlier for you guys next week.
Yeah.
So it will be earlier because we're doing 4 till year 4 to year 7, part 1 and 2. Basically, that's what we're doing next week.
So we'll be doing about 5 films.
Yeah. We're only on the 3rd film anyway, so we've watched the first 2. And this is for AFSP. They're about a 2.5 hour film.
Yeah, most of them are like 2.5. This is the only one that's only 2. So I think the first one went a little bit over than 2.5 hours. I think it was like almost 3. So we're doing all right at the moment.
Well, after this, if William don't come on, I might watch 2 episodes of Breaking Bad tonight. Woo!
Well, William says he'll shut it down. He just DM'd me. So when we finish up with this, he'll come on. And the reason why, the reason why William isn't here is because he had some stuff done.
By shit getting done, he means William working at his store with someone walking in and they somehow bring up Blade Runner. And then William goes into a 6-hour dissertation about Blade Runner.
So the duration of Philosopher's Stone is 2 hours and 32 minutes. Then Chamber and Secrets is 2 hours and 41. This one is 2 hours and 22, and then Goblet of Fire is 2 hours and 37, and then Order of Phoenix is pretty much only 2 hours, and the Half Blood Prince is 2 hours and 33. Then the Deadly Hallows Part 1 is 2 hours and 26, and Part 2 of Deadly Hallows is just 2 hours pretty much.
Mm-hmm. That's why we're gonna start early
Yeah,
next week. So that's why we want to start it early and get it done.
2, 4, 6, 8,
It's about 8 hours long.
yeah, 10, pretty much 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 hours. You know what? There was a YouTube channel. I forgot what it was called. They decided to do like a movie marathon watch party for the entire uh, Ghostbusters franchise. I thought, oh my god, that's crazy.
Well, damn it, my willpower broke out.
Mm-hmm.
The
You went
call
by
of
the chocolate.
the chocolate call was too strong.
Oh dear. I love this whole exorcist section of it.
Oh, he should be bleeding from the nose.
Yeah, it's pretty violent. See, this one, you start to get the violent stuff.
Yeah, he should be like blood coming from the nose.
Yeah, gushing.
Crazy. I put Lupin high up there. Son of. On my list, yeah, he's up there. Like,
Those are like Spinal Tap drummers.
The tree is taking them for a ride.
Trees are not known for their locomotion.
No, that's right.
a list that is naughty or nice. What was that supposed to mean?
I mean, Sarnov said you had a list, and I said, is it going to be a naughty or nice list?
There we go.
You know, 'tis the season for lists.
Yes, it is. There's a an ex account that's lately been doing a naughty and nice list of different celebrities. God, Alan Rickman was on point with his role in this. I loved him in Galaxy Quest.
I like Galaxy Quest.
It's a nice, fun movie.
And I like the Orville.
I didn't really get into the Orville. I tried to watch it. I'll give new shows about 3 episodes.
Well, if you're comparing it to Star Trek, you're failing. You got
Yeah.
to watch the Orville for the Orville.
When I was watching it, I was trying to think of like Galaxy Quest type, but I wasn't really up to that standard.
Galaxy Quest was more making fun of the fan of science fiction than anything.
Yeah. I know that a Galaxy Quest television series has been in development for about 3 years now. And I like how in this film Harry Potter starts to learn the truth about his parents.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! There we go. You know what also reminds me of, like when he transforms into a werewolf, um, Werewolves of London, like American Werewolf of London. That was horrendous. Dislocating joints.
Sorry if I'm yawning.
That's alright. The Sirius is
Yeah.
was the Harry Potter's godfather.
Yeah, Godfather. Yeah.
the amount of times they all always end up in the hospital bed, you think they'll like live in there. And look at those old school dividers.
He's dying.
See in the
Sorry?
in the movie, right? Hermione was more humble.
Yeah.
Well, in the movie, she's always like bossy, and she like she knows everything.
She thinks she's Mr. Know-It-All.
Yeah, that's right.
I would say Dementor sign off.
Yeah, I've heard that Derry son off. Oh. We've got about half an hour to go now.
Yeah. In the last 10 minutes, I'll message William and tell him that it was 10 minutes left.
Yep. The bird just goes onto his head.
That thing, yeah. Are you mad?
You know what always puzzled me with this? Like, if werewolves exist,
Yeah.
that means that like there's a possibility that vampires also.
And now we wait.
Oh,
So there's no casting of the magic missile.
Wait, what?
no magic missile.
Do you know what a magic missile is, Teladia?
No.
You never played D&D?
No. I haven't played D&D in my life.
If you're ever bored or anything and you want to watch something funny, uh, look up Cast Magic Missile at the Darkness. And that's
Doesn't
basically how a D&D campaign is run.
doesn't Dungeons and Dragons isn't my forte of things though. I'll be honest with you on that.
You don't have to know about Dungeons and Dragons to watch this. Just
I've never played before. I've watched the movie.
yeah. Just look up Cast Magic Missile at the Darkness and then watch it on YouTube.
He's behind you.
Cool. Uh,
Oh, that is that I just rewatched Cat's Magic Missile at the Darkness. Oh my god, it's so deadly accurate.
so did you ever play that game?
What, the Australian accents?
No. Did, like D&D.
Oh yeah, I played D&D.
I assume that you like played it in the 80s.
Actually more in the 90s.
Oh, okay. Because there was a whole thing in the 80s with the whole satanic panic thing.
Yeah, basically D&D is just math with fantasy. Yeah, the difference between the 80s and the 90s was the internet.
Oh, yes. That's true.
And the television.
I'm pretty sure they had TV in the 80s and 90s.
No, but in the 80s was a lot different. They never used to be that big.
Yeah, because they were cathode ray tubes, and it would take a forklift to lift up any bigger.
I like how the dark arts is like a revolving door of professors. It's like the Spinal Tap with the drummer. Either they die
Mm-hmm.
or something happens to them, or they just have to leave.
It's sad there'll never be another Spinal Tap.
Yeah. Absolutely heartbreaking. And for it to happen by his own son.
I'm just gonna message William now.
Yeah. Man, I'll tell you what, J.K. Rowling is going to be making a shitload of more money once the TV show starts
Kicks
airing.
off. Yeah. Yeah.
Where is it going to be aired on?
HBO Max.
Yeah, HBO
Oh,
Max and
he's
HBO.
already made the money then.
But it's probably
it's
gonna
going to
be.
be on
It's probably gonna be on
HBO
Netflix
Max and HBO.
and on Netflix as well. If you're.
Yeah, that's what I reckon. I reckon it's going to be on Netflix as well.
I'm just saying, when people want to make a Harry Potter movie, they got to pay for the rights to it before they even think about making it. So
Yeah.
No, but this was like this was a couple of years ago when they started with this project, and with the Harry Potter series, with the TV series that is, it's going to be on HBO, it's going to be on Max, but I think it's also going to be on Netflix internationally, considering WB just got bought by Netflix, and Netflix will probably want to put that on their platform.
oh yeah, I'm just saying J.K. Rowling made her money already.
Yeah.
But she's going to be making more because they're actually stopping they're phasing out merchandise from the movie. They're phasing all that out, and they're going to be start pumping out merchandise with about the series.
Does she have the rights to the merchandise?
Yes, she does.
Yeah, yes, she does. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's another license to print money.
Yeah,
She's also made money
she owns
Universal.
everything.
Yeah,
She
Universal.
made sure of it that she owned everything Harry Potter.
Well, Warner Brothers has to own some of it because they're the ones making these movies.
They own the licensing. It's like with Star Trek, the Roddenberry estate owns everything Star Trek, while Paramount owns the
Right.
licensing.
Mm. Right. Let me just message him, tell him we're finished. So, guys, that has been Harry Potter first three, uh, the first 3 years. Watch along marathon part one. We'll
Yep.
continue on our part two series. Part two next weekend. So, and we'll start early, about 7 o'clock-ish UK time, which is about 2 or 3 p.m. Eastern time. Where because it's gonna be a long one, guys, a full 12-hour stream, according to Aaron.
Oh yeah.
So we gotta
Aaron
do
and her Australian math.
so we gotta do Goblet of Fire, which is 2 hours. Another 2 hours with Order of Phoenix, another 2 hours with Prince. What's it called? The Half Blood Prince, and
Yep.
then the 2 hours each for 2
Definitely
hours
Hallows.
each. Deathly Hallows, yeah. So yeah, we are going to be doing uh quite a long stream next stream.
Yep.
Out of the
Exciting.
three that out of the three that was favorite for me, it has to be number one tonight
Oh, for sure.
because it kicked off everything. Let me just message William, tell him that we finished.
Yep. As he message back.
Well, Teladia did a fine job for having no power over the thing.
I mean, what can I say? I'm a man of many talents. I'm a man of
Except
many
for
talents.
staying awake and watching another movie.
Hey, it's 5:30 in the morning. I gotta.
Holy
I gotta.
shit.
Time's relative.
That's what you think. And plus, I've got some stuff to get done later
Yeah.
on in the day. So while we're waiting for William to join, because I've just messaged him now. Yeah, this has been fun. A fun 7-hour stream. I hope you have enjoyed. If you're watching this later as a VOD, let us know in the comment section below what you guys think of Harry Potter, the first three films, and also if there's a link for AFSP on the replay. If you want to donate, then there's a link there as well, pinned link, and you can help the organization AFSP prevent suicide prevention. That's a big deal. So,
Yep. Especially this time of the year.
especially Christmas time of the year. Yep, exactly. So we're just waiting for William to come back. We don't know how long it'll be. If you guys got any questions, feel free to ask us before we wrap up.
Oh yeah, I agree with you, Sana.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be really interesting how John Lithgow goes.
It'll probably all depend on how good the makeup artists are.
Oh yeah, and wardrobe.
Still no sign of William.
He's probably in his 4th hour of his dissertation on Blade Runner. Only 2 more hours to go.
We've raised $1,909 so
Let's
far,
go.
and the
Let's
goal is 3,850.
Guys, that's such a good achievement. That's such a good achievement we've done so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to find out movies Brad hates. That really raises the money.
Well, Scary Movie 6 comes out like next year.
Mine is Gryffindor. Sign off. Yeah. Gryffindor.
I pick House Atreides.
Of course you would.
I would, because they have oceans and they probably have fish there, and it'd probably be good fishing.
My house is Gryffindor because I did a sorting hat thing to find out.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a like you find out like through like what do you call it when you do like a personality type test to determine which house you're in.
Guys, there's a link in the chat to the AFSP donation. If you want to donate, then there's a link there. But this is part 1 of 2 marathons that we're doing. So next week we'll do another marathon. And fourth, if you're still here, let me know, and then we'll just try and get you in for next week. So what do you guys think? Are they good?
It's been a while since I've seen the first 2 films, and the like Prisoner of Azkaban, they don't really show all that much on TV all that well. They tend to show like the Goblet of Fire and that more.
Yeah, they show. So here in the UK, they show all the films in the UK, but they cut out various bits. So for example, Hagrid putting the fork in Professor Flitwick's hand. They cut that bit out.
They generally don't really censor movies here if it's a bit of a graphic movie.
I don't know
Then
why, but
they put it in a later time slot. But if they do cut things out of the film, they normally just do it because of commercials. They want to
Yes.
appease. They want to appease the advertisers.
Yeah. And Samvo, yes, he is reprising his role for the TV show. Yes, correct. Has William fallen asleep on me?
I don't know.
You want me to call him?
If you can.
Yeah.
I have his phone number. I'll give him a ring.
We don't want to longevity this very longer.
I'll be sure to tell him, Teladia, that you were impatient because you weren't answering his questions. So.
No, don't say that.
No, don't. What we've been patiently waiting. The film's been finished for almost almost 8 minutes.
Well, I called him. I don't know if he heard me or not.
Oh,
Okay,
just
he's
wish-
coming. He's coming.
Okay.
He's just.
If I knew Brad was up, I could try and message him.
Brad's at karate. Well, he would have been at karate. Yeah.
Brad's getting kicked in the head. He enjoys that, apparently. Hey, there's a William.
You guys
Yeah,
ready to wrap it up?
Yep.
Yep.
We finished the first 3 films, and we'll do 4 to 7 part 2 next week, and we'll start a little bit earlier. So.
Okay, cool. Like I said, much appreciated. You guys are literally halfway around the world pulling this off on American time. So thanks a lot. We'll be back on the air at midnight. We're not doing a standard overnighter, but I will be back on the air to talk about some of the Brainiac stuff that went down today, and just general geek talk. It's probably about an hour, and then we'll pick everything up tomorrow night. So, all right, everybody, say bye.
Bye. Have a wonderful time.
Okay, I don't know how to do this from the phone, so we're just going to get a tacky, cheap Kmart ending. Bye, everybody.
Okay, bye.